All right, let's do the ritual. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, Assalamu alaikum, and a good day to all of you. Can you please confirm if you can hear me? Great, thank you very much. A very practical topic for discussion today. Although all that we're talking about, normally employers expect every individual that comes into their organization to know all this stuff. But most of the time, we have not either used these tools in Microsoft Word fully, or we probably don't know about them. I myself, I think I've been associated in the field of IT also for the past about 15, 18 years. But there are certain characteristics, certain features of Microsoft Word that even I haven't explored. So, focusing purely on the professional aspects of MS Word, which would mean those particular tools that we normally should apply in our normal business routines, in our normal work routines, to improve and enhance our efficiency, are the topics for today's session. Once again, our expert trainer for this particular subject is Khurram, and Khurram is sitting right here with me, enjoying his McDonald's drink and gearing up for the 4 hours long session. We have made an attempt to tailor this training to the work of accountants also. At a very basic level though, but I'm sure, I don't know how many of you have used Microsoft Word at this level, but you will most definitely find this training of interest. As expected, these very practical trainings that we normally try to hold, we get a lot of response from our members. And even this time around, there were 1,250 members who registered. However, there were 300 members who are currently, watching it live. Yeah. So let me very quickly share some housekeeping rules with you, and then I'll hand over to Khurram so that we make maximum use of today's time. As usual, I'll appreciate if the questions can be limited to the question-answer breaks, and I'll request Mr. Khurram to have frequent question-answer breaks. Yeah. Saif is also going to be around to assist with questioning, so please do ask as many questions as you want, but only relevant to the topic being discussed. If it is something that is not on the menu today and that has not been discussed, we'll appreciate if you can leave it for future sessions. We are thinking about holding more sessions on other features of Microsoft Word as well, but today we've picked up the ones that are mostly required for efficiency improvement in your professional lives in using Microsoft Word. Certificates, recordings, handouts, etc. They will all be available to you as committed, and you will hopefully be receiving them in the next few days. I think with that, I'll hand over to Khurram. Khurram, please come over, and I wish all of you a very interactive and knowledgeable session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Harun. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon to all of you. Okay, today's session, professional usage of MS Word. Okay, although we have many usage of MS Word, we can write letters, we can prepare reports, we can make flyers, we can do a lot of things with this particular tool. As today's topic based on a very important feature of MS Word, and that is the mail merge feature. We will try to discuss this topic from the very beginning, and we will take from the basic level to the intermediate level and to some extent to the advanced level. We will only stick to that as Harun Saab has pointed out that we will be having some other sessions on the extra features of MS Word, but we will do it later. But today's focus will be on a mail merge only. So let's start with the main idea about the mail merge. What is the framework of mail merge and how we should use it? What are the various uses of mail merge? Primarily, a mail merge is a concept of integration. So what actually we do is that we have two files. One is the MS Word file. It may be a letter, it may be a template, it may be a certificate, it may be anything that we have designed, we have developed in MS Word. Then we have a database. Database contains the records of the recipient of all those that we want to send this letter to. Maybe we can use mail merge for email as well, and we will discuss it today as well. So what actually we do is we take the letter or the document developed in the MS Word, we integrate that with the letter, and then apply the mail merge feature. The mail merge feature will take the first record from the database, merge it with the document, and produce it either to the printer or send the email, or we will have a separate document that is merged with all the related records that we have in a database. So we will start with developing a basic letter. Then we will create our own database. Then we will merge it with the document, and then we will produce the merged document. I will develop a very, very basic letter. I will not write a formal letter or something like this, but I will use one of the very a small feature or small function of Word to produce auto text, and then I will give the look and feel of a letter to that document. Then I will develop database. I will create a database. I will add few records in it. Then I will be merging it with that document. As far as the database is concerned, we can build a database with the Word itself. We can have the database in the Excel format. We can have the database in Access format, or any other database that we have, we can integrate with that document. So let's start with developing first a very simple letter.
Integration with Outlook is also possible, isn't it?
Yes, it's possible. In fact, when we will be sending an email, the communication software, it is in Outlook. All those merged emails will be sent through the Outlook. So we will have to have email software configured with the machine. If it has, it will go. It will send that email. So MS Word does not have this feature. So it has to be integrated with the Outlook or any other email software.
So what I meant was that if, for example, you have your address book, your contact book, available in Outlook.
Yes, yes, yes.
You can use that to merge as well.
Okay, yes, yes.
So,
Definitely.
and can that be included in the session today? I'm not sure if we have the.
I don't know whether we have configured it or not, or we don't have the address book maintained on that very machine.
No, we don't on this particular machine.
Okay. Okay. Then
we discuss it in the break.
Okay. Oh, okay. Or then we have a session on the integration of various components of MS Office. Then we will share that feature over there as well. Okay, let's begin with this. Let's start a new document. Blank document. Let's just very slowly. Okay. Either you can have to develop a new letter, or you can use the existing letter. So what I'm doing right now is I'm developing a very simple letter. The letter of the form is that we may have the name of the recipient, then we have the say maybe the house number, maybe the street number, or street name, or maybe and then we have the city or something like this. Then we have the date that will go here. Then we have the subject, something like this, maybe an invitation to what's wrong? Invitation to the webinar on MS Excel, MS Word mail merge feature. And then here comes the salutation, the greeting line, dear Mr. XYZ, and then our main body of the letter will go over here. So I'm using a very simple and straightforward function, which is the RAND function, R-A-N-D, RAND function. It is the function of MS Word that will generate few paragraphs automatically. So is equal to RAND and then enter. I will discuss in detail what is the RAND function in my later webinar on MS Word. But right now, I'm using it to generate a dummy text. So this is the dummy text is equal to RAND brackets. It generates 3 paragraphs, and then somewhere here you have ears, kind regards, and maybe somewhere marketing manager. So if you look at this, okay, if you look at this format, the layout, this looks like a letter. So what will happen is that somewhere here at the top, the address will come over here. The date, we need to write today's date is 06 October 2017. Okay. Subject is this. So name of the recipient will be here from the database. Then this is the record that we can have from the database. this is the information of the city we will take from the database. And right over here, we will reuse the name of the recipient. So it will be a customized letter. It will look like that the letter is being written or sent to this particular person. So we will write one letter and we will produce as many letters as we have the data in our database. But first of all, we need to have a recipient list. We need to have a database. So we need to create the database as well. The mail merge is in the mailing tab. So if you, this is the ribbon, and if you press mailings tab, you will find this. And there are some of the features which are active, and there are some of the features which are inactive. Once we have the database file attached or linked with this file, all these will be activated. So what we can do is, first of all, we need to start the mail merge. We need to decide what we want to do. Right now, we will be writing a letter. So we need to select a letter. We can either use an email, either we can build envelope labels, we can use the label itself, we can create a directory. And if we want to go back to the normal Word document, so if we press this, that the mail merge document will go back to the normal form. Or either we can use the step-by-step mail merge visit. But right now I will be using this. Now I've selected this letter to be used as a mail merge document. So I've selected that. That is the first step of a mail merge. Once it is selected, the second step is to select the recipient. Now we have three different options available over here. Either type a new list, or use an existing list, or we can have the select from the Outlook contacts. Use an existing list, maybe a file from the Excel sheet, maybe from the Access, or maybe from any CSV file, we can use it as well. So anything that is in the form of a database can be linked with that document. Or if we have configured an Outlook with this system, we can get all the records from the address book from Outlook. So right now we don't have it, so we will be either using this option or that option. But first of all, just assume that we don't have any list or the database associated right here. So type a new list. Once you click that, you will get this dialog box. And if you look at this dialog box, this is in the form of a table. So table, if you know what is a table, table has certain characteristics. Table is in a tabular form. It has rows and columns. Every column has a label. And in that column, the data must be consistent. If it is title, means Mr. or Miss. So all the columns only contain Mr., Miss, and Miss. Similarly, you have the first name, or maybe you have the last name. And if you move around, you will have the company name, address line 2, city, you have the state, you have the zip code, you have country, you have many other a column name in this particular template. So what you can do is either you can customize these columns, you can add new columns, you can delete a few columns, you can rename a few columns. So first of all, we need to develop or customize this particular because we may have certain extra columns that are not required, or maybe there are some columns which are not there and which are required. So what you can do is, you can first of all use the customize column. If you click that customize, you will have the customize address. This dialog box pop up, and these are the column headers, the column labels. So for example, we want to have the title, we want to have the first name, last name. We don't want to have the company name, so select the company name and delete that. Then we don't want address line 2. Okay, just delete that. We want city, but we don't want state. We don't want zip code. I need to select zip code. Then country of origin, don't. Then you have the home phone, just delete that. And you don't want to have like this. So you have the title, the first name, last name, address line 1. Maybe we want to rename address line 1. So if you click rename and you have address line 1, maybe it is the street number. So street number. So if you click change it, rename it, and click OK, and you will find. And similarly, you can move any of the field upward, downward. For example, I want to have this email at the top, so I can here or something like this. So this is, you can right now we don't we want to have email at the bottom. So once it is done, or maybe we want to add a new field. Maybe we want to get the designation, for example. So click the add, then designation of the person or the recipient. Click OK, and you see you have the designation like here, and you can move this to just after the last name. So,
and the employer's name, the name of the employer,
or the name of the employer, or whatever we have. It is the column label that we want to put in or we want to delete. So right now I don't want to I don't need this right now. So delete it, OK, and we have this column headers, and click OK. Now our table is configured, the table is customized. So what we need to do is we need to put certain data on it. Okay, so maybe Mr. The first name is, say, Asif, and the second name, the last name is Mr. Ali. Then we have the street number, maybe, or the house number, maybe 240. I missed one thing. I missed the address line 1. Okay, I need to add maybe the town, or maybe the road name. Okay, town.
Street number is the same thing. Street.
Town name. Garden town, model town, stuff like this. So town name. Okay, so we need to move it a little lower. Okay, so that's okay. So we have Mr. Asif Ali, street number 20 or house number 20, and maybe it is Garden Town. And then we have city is Lahore. And then we have the email address, maybe. Do we have any valid email address? Okay, let me
info at accessible.com.
Okay, info at ACCA global.com. Okay, fine. So one is this. Let me write 2, 3 more. records, Mr. Saif Rahman, 4444 Malcolm. Then I have Lahore. Then I have Saif. I need a valid email.
Members at ACCA Global.
Okay.
I'm not we're not sending an email to them. Members.email@accccglobal.com.
Right. Okay.
Members.email.
Let me write my MKHAN at, because I want to use, I will be using this field to send an email. So that
Please send them out.
Yes.
That's not use them for you.
Okay. And write hotmail.com. I will be, instead I'm using THURRAM at talent.org.pk, and let me have another Mr. Harun. Mr.
Ali Naksh is saying try mine, ali.naksh@hotmail.com.
Okay. Ali. 1, 2, 3. Then we have Fesseltown. Then we have Lahore, and there is another valid email address, Ali, ALI dot NAQSAH at the rate
hotmail.com.
Okay, hotmail.com. Okay, so Ali Naksh, let me write his name over here. Not Harun, it's Ali. And then we have Naksh over here. NAQASH. So now we have 3 simple records in our database. In the first phase, we will be using this letter to mail merge, and then we will be using this to send it to email to the relevant email. Now, click OK. And now this table need to be saved, and normally it is saved in the my documents, my data source folder. So this is my maybe the dummy data list, the dummy address list. And this
saying please check the spellings in the email address.
Okay. Save it. Okay, this list is saved in the access table. It is not saved in the Excel sheet. It is the default is that whenever you will be developing a list in the Word mailing feature, it will be developed a table of access. So you can access this table in Microsoft Access as well, right? And I'm saving it. Okay, what we want to do is, so we have this document, and we have selected use existing list. Then we have my documents, my data sources. Look at this icon. This is the icon of Microsoft Access, right? I've clicked that. Double click. Now you see this is now all other features are active now. Someone says that we need to check the spelling. So if you want to edit this table, so click edit. Now data source is this. Last name is Naksh Ali.
email
QASH.
QEA
NAQ
NAQASH.
Okay. Edit. Why it is not? What's wrong? Errors occurred. The process cannot access the file because it is being used by another process. Edit list. This we need edit. It should be. Arun, do you have any idea about this? It says that the process cannot access because it is okay.
Maybe you have to close the Word file.
No, there is no need. File. Okay. First of all, let me save as on the desktop. It is the mail merge document. Your laptop.
Ijazul Haq is saying that Word file will have to be closed and open again to edit.
Okay, so we have this, we have file, we have open, desktop, mail, my letter, or select from, letter from the, okay, continue, mailing, edit. Now it is the same column. I don't know why it's.
You haven't opened it up anywhere else.
Okay, let me use this document. Mailing, select recipient, use existing list, document, data sources. Okay, same thing. Access the file because it is being used by another process. Okay, let's.
What's in that Excel sheet?
Okay, just hang on.
Close the Excel sheet.
I'm closing everything. Right. Mailing, select recipient, use existing list, documents, my data sources, dummy list, select.
It was being used in that
Word document.
Linked with it.
Okay, so Naksh.
That is fine.
So email address
Yeah.
says this. Okay.
You need to expand the tab.
Ali.
ALI dot NAQ
NAQASH at hotmail.com. Okay, fine. Hotmail.com. Okay, fine. Do you want to update? Yes, update. Click OK. Okay, fine. We need to rewrite this. We have somewhere here, we have the data, then we have the date at the top. There is a shortcut key, I guess, Alt-Shift-D. Alt-Shift-D is to insert the system date, right, into the Word documents. Alt-Shift-D is the shortcut key to insert the system date, right? Then we have 3-4 lines for the address block or the data for the recipient. Then we have the subject. we have the subject invitation of webinar. That's it, webinar. Then we have the salutation and is equal to R, A, and D. And this is, we have the kind regards marketing manager. Okay, fine. So what we need to do is, we need to identify the places where we want to put in the relevant data from the table. So we have identified that the name of the recipient will come here, then the street number and the address and the city. So what we need to do is we need to select insert merge field from the right and insert field. If you click this, then you will see this is the names of all the columns of the column names of the selected table. So these are the field names. So we need to first select, for example, the title. Then we have to space. Then we have the first name. Then again the space. Then you have the last name. And then you have the put comma over here. Then enter. Then you have insert the street number, space. Okay, I don't want to put a space, just to show one thing. Insert, then I have town name, enter, and then I have the last one is the city, for example. Okay. And I want dear title here, then I have space, and then I have the last name. So what actually I did, I will take the field and inserted these fields into this document. Now what will happen is the values of title, first name, last name will be replaced from the first record of that table. When we will merge this document with the table. But right now, since all the fields that is required here, we have inserted that. Now we need to look into that what will be the values of this. So you can have the preview result from the preview result group. If you click that, so all these headers or of columns will be replaced by the values. So just check this one and you will see that Mr. Asif Ali, you have 250 Garden Town, Lahore. Mr. is the title, Asif is the first name, Ali is the last name. 240 is the street number, Garden Town is the town name, Lahore is the city. And then we have reused title and last name over here. But one thing, that 250 Garden Town. So what we did, we did not put a space, insert a space in these two columns. So what we need to do is we need to select. If you click, it will be selected, it will be highlighted, and then you click the space. Now if you take the preview and you will see that you have Mr. Asif Ali, you have 250 Garden Town, then you have Lahore, you have subject, and all of these you have it. Now, similarly, you want to need to see that whether it is properly linked with the rest of the record as well. So you can see, you can click this next record. This is Saif Rahman. If you click next one, this is Mr. Ali Naksh. Soon he will be getting an email from us, right? So, but these are the three columns. Now, in order to finish mail merge, this is the most basic level of mail merges. So what we need to do is we have, if we click this, we have three different options. either we have edit individual documents. Sometimes we need to edit these documents as well. So what we will do is we click this one, we need to have minor adjustment, minor modification in some of the letters. So that is why we will select this option. And if we are sure that the letter is 100% okay and there is no amendment, we can click that, we can select this option to that the merged document will be sent to the printer, or we can use this email which we will be using shortly. So first of all, edit individual document. If once we have clicked that, so we have this merge to new documents dialog box emerged. Now, we have three different options. Either, since we have a very small number of recipient, only 3, so we can use all, or maybe we can have do with the current record, or from say from to that, maybe from 10 to 15. So we can use these 3 options. So what we will do is, if we click OK, this will generate a new document. It is not a merged document. It is the merger of 2 files. One is the document from the Word. Then we have record from the table, and it's merged and it recreate a new document with the name letter 1. So letter 1 is a new document, and it contains 3 different letters. One with Mr. Asif Ali, second is with the SAF, and the third one is Mr. Ali Naksh. So this is date, Mr. Asif Ali, the first letter. This is the second letter, and this is the second letter, and this is the third letter. This is for Mr. Ali Naksh, right? So these are the 3 letters that they have mail merge have created. Now, either you want to save it, you can save it, or if you want to discard it, you can just click that, and you don't have to don't save it, because now I'm sending this as an email. So finish merge, all things are set. I want to send this as an email, send email. Now, our table has one column with the title email address. So what Word will do, it will identify that column that contains the email address automatically. So the Word has selected that column and placed it right over here. Or we do have a drop-down list over here that will show all the column labels. We may have 2 or more columns with the email address. So one is the company email address, one is the personal email address. So if we want to select to the personal email address, we can select from here. So right now we have only one email address associated with this table. So we have select this. Now the subject line is what? The subject line is maybe the invitation to the webinar. And now we have 2-3 different formats. We have as an attachment, we can send this document as an attachment. Either we can send it as a plain text, or we can use it as an HTML. So we'll select as a plain document. Mr. Ali Naksh, right? I'm not sure whether this machine is configured with the email address or with the Outlook. If it does, then this email will send to you. But if it is not, it will not send to you, right? If I click OK, I want to send all of these, click OK. So our program is trying to access email address information stored in Outlook. If this is unexpected, click deny and verify your antivirus. But right now we are sure that we are sending it, and we are the one we are actually sending it. So we can allow access for 1 minute only, and then click allow. Once you do that, it will take a minute or two, and it will send it through the Outlook. It is sending right now. I'm not sure Outlook is configured or not. If it is not, then it will not send it, right? Okay. Just wait for a minute and we'll see. Maybe Saf doesn't know that.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I've seen this, this is the button of Microsoft Outlook 2010. So it might. So I guess it is not. It doesn't take that much time. So we can't send email because of MAP1 failure. So it means that Outlook is not configured with this machine. So Microsoft MS Word unable to send this email to you, right? So click OK and deny it. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Alitash, you don't receive the email. Okay, this is the first activity or the mail merge feature that you have. Now, there are few things that you can use it. You don't want to say insert the merge field as such. So instead, you can delete all of these. First of all, let me get rid of this. So I'm selecting this, I'm deleting this, and I'm also deleting all of this. But instead, I will be using an address book. Now, I've used insert merge field, right? I'm sure, or maybe I have more fields, right? I want to insert certain specific field, right? So I've used it for that purpose. But sometimes you have an address block, right? So you can select this one, address block. So address block will be something look like this, right? We need to match fields. First name is matched, last name is matched. Address line 1 is not matched. Match with the street number, and city is okay. Then you have okay, I think that will be okay. So we have the town name. We need to match fields again. Address line 2, address line with the town name. Click OK. So now you see Mr. Asif Ali, 240 Garden Town, Lahore. This will be inserted. This is the address block. And here, if I want to enter the greeting line, this is the greeting line. So greeting line means dear sir or madam, right? You may have certain other options with all of these. Mr. Randall, this. So you can select whatever you want to select. So let it be this one. So this is the preview of what your greeting line will be. I've used earlier title and the last name. So it has used the title and automatically. Now click OK, and we have the greeting lines, we have the address block. So if I take the preview, you will see you will have something like this. So to Mr. Asif Ali, 240 Garden Town, Lahore, and something like this. So this is the address book, this is the greeting line, or you can use this, right? And if you want to highlight all the fields associated with the table, so these are the fields, so you can use it. So this is what write and insert is all about. Okay. Now, I will take this mail merge feature to use it for certain other, say, application for certain other uses as well, right? So, for example, all of these people have accepted our invitation, right? And they have attended, just assume that they have attended the seminar, right? And now what we want to do is we want to send either a letter or some sort of a, what you may call it, a certificate. So what you can do is, first of all, we need to, if you want to save it, you can save it. Mail merge document, mail merge document, mail merge document. Okay, fine. Now, file. This is close. In file, new, blank. Okay. Now, what we are doing now, we are just creating some sort of a certificate. So we need to develop a layout, a certificate using some of the word feature. So first of all, we need to change the orientation. For example, we have page layout and the orientation is landscape. So if you see, we have just changed the landscape. Then we have just typed, for example, certificate of participation, right? Then we have, this is to certify that, let me increase the size. Okay, this is to certify that Mr. So-and-so 4 has attended the webinar title professional use of MS Office conducted on 06 October 2017. So this maybe change a bit, century, for example, select some of the features, century, CE, and okay, fine. This will be more appropriate. Okay, this thing. Then you have page layouts, page borders, then you have page border, then you have something more, something like this, and click OK. And you will see that you have the certificates sort of a thing. And what we want to do is, we want to put a name of the recipient somewhere here. conducted on page number. Okay, so we want to write the name of the person somewhere here. Okay. Okay. Now, what you can do is use the mail merge features once again and apply the mail merge feature. We have the mailing list and the select recipient. Then use the existing list now. Then you have what you call documents, by data sources. This one, open, selected, no grading line, no address book this time. Only we will be using the title. Then we need to use the first name, and then we need to use the last name. And make it okay. So now we have the title, first name. So this is the preview. So certificate of participation. This is to certify that Mr. Rasif Ali has attended the webinar title Professional Use of Fairness Office conducted on this. So you have just created a small example of certificate and use it in the mail merge. So I will be finishing this process. So you have edit individual documents and all. Now you will find the letter 2, the new document has generated with all the certificates for the participant. So we have 4 in fact. So you have certificate, this is to this, Mr. Asif Ali. This is for Saifur Rahman. And this is for Ali Naksh, right? Okay, there is other uses of the mail merge feature, right? Mr. Seth Sir will be uploading one file to all of you. Can it be uploaded from here?
Yeah. I can
Kindly upload that file.
Yeah.
Seth Sir is uploading that file. Now, I'm giving you an activity right now. I'm giving you.
You want me to
upload
this file?
No, the Excel file.
The Excel file? This file?
Yes, this file. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, self-serve is uploading one file, but an error has occurred. If the file is open, you need to close it. Okay, this file contains some of the information.
Yeah, the file has been uploaded.
Okay, the file has been uploaded.
They can access the file in the handout section in the right pane of their webinar. Named as Khurram Khan's presentation.
Close. Don't save it. Okay, fine. There is a very small task that we need to develop. That is one of the use of mail merge. If you look at this file, Okay. If you look at this file, this file contains uh, the names, the designation, the department, the basic pay, house allowance, and stuff like this, right? This is a payroll information, payroll data. Sometimes we need to generate few of maybe a pay slip, maybe a pay letter, something like this. So what we can do is we can utilize this uh, Excel sheet and we can develop a salary slip based on these data that we have. So what I will do is I will start a very simple, I will start developing one mail document of a salary slip. You need to complete it by yourself, right? But first of all, I need to show you that how Excel sheet can be attached, can be linked with the Word document. There is one problem with this sheet, and kindly delete first two rows. If we do not delete these rows, this sheet will not be in the tabular form. We need to have a data set which is in the tabular form. So right now this sheet is not in the tabular form. So you need to delete these two rows. Delete. So now this is in the tabular form. Now save it. Is okay. So let it be payroll data. Payroll dummy data. Payroll dummy data. Right? Okay, I'm saving it. So payroll dummy data is my name. So you can change it. You can delete two rows and you can save it with the payroll dummy data or whatever name you want to save it. Okay, now close it. Now, let me just, okay, maybe a pay slip. Maybe the company name is the right company private limited. The right company private limited, right? Pay slip for the month of maybe September 2017, right? Then you can have Control E, make it, okay, fine. Now, you need to write name of employee, then we have designation. What else we had? And we have the department. Designation, department, and the last one is the basic salary. Basic salary. Okay, what I will be doing is that I will be creating a small, I'm inserting, I'm connecting this with the Excel sheet, number one. I will insert few fields from the Excel sheet, and then I will generate one a merge document. You need to complete this activity. You need to generate the pay, a complete pay slip. You need to insert the allowances, you need to insert the deductions, the total allowances, total deductions, uh, the gross pay and the net pay, right? So what you can do is you can have, first of all, we need to repeat this process. Start again, it's a letter, then you have the select recipe and use the existing list. Now the existing list is on the desktop with the, I guess, which one was that? Payroll dummy data. Now there are 3 sheets. So I'm trying to connect Excel sheet with this document, and that document contains how many sheets? 3 sheets. We know that the first sheet contains all the data. So select the first one and click OK. Once it is done, it has been attached. Now you have the insert. Look at this, all the fields which are there. So we have the names, then we have the designation, then we have the department, and then we have the basic pay. So we have just inserted few of the fields. Now take the preview. We have Ali Khan, marketing manager. Department is marketing, basic salary is this much. This, and all of this. What you need to do is you need to create allowances, right? The detail of the allowances. What are the allowances? House. Then you have the transport. Then you have the medical. Then you need to have the total allowances. On this side, and maybe you have deductions on this side. We have only 2. What are those? We have the Provident Fund. Provident. Amazing. Provident Fund. Right. Then we have the tax. Then you have total deduction. And then here you have the gross pay. And here you have the net pay. Okay, something like this. Okay, complete this. I'm giving you 5 minutes for this. 5 minutes, I think, more than enough. Okay, kindly do that. Complete this. Then we'll do something else more interesting. Are they doing it? Hope so.
Yeah, hope so.
Okay, how many of you have done it? Can you share the screen with us, sir?
Just give me one note. Can I have to ask? You want to share the question and answer dialog box with all the attendees or just for yourself?
Those who have done it. Okay.
I guess nobody has done it, right?
Or they're doing it. Okay,
Yeah.
just go down. There is a question. First of all, apologies for the delay, but is it possible that trainer repeats how to put these lines device he has placed at the end of each? Jamshed Hayat, it's very, very simple. What you need to do is you need to just say press hyphen 3 times and then press enter. You will have the line, or you can have the static, press 3 static, at least 3 static, minimum of 3 statics, and then enter. You will get the desired result. So you have a different a design of the lines. Either you can equal to sign, the number symbol, the hyphen, right? So, and you need to minimum of 3 of these symbols, and then click enter. You have come, Talal Saeed have done it. How? Okay, then done good few times. What is the maximum number of address list we can send at once? As long as you have your table contains. The larger the size of the tables, it will take a longer time, right? The smaller the table, the smaller the records, the smaller the size, it will take less time. Email address, I mean, yes, I'm saying the same thing. The larger the emails, the longer will be the time. What if you want to add more details in Excel? Yes, you can do that. You can add as many details as you want, but it has to be in the columns. Good. Okay, you are using the Mac. You are using the Mac. It is not compatible, so I'm afraid you don't need to use that. You need to use uh, a border feature, right? How to total the columns. It is actually done in the Excel sheet, so it's a formula is over there. You don't need to add it. How to fit? You can use the page layout feature. We will do maybe in some other a webinar. Saeed Ali Raza Gilani, good, great. Irfan Ali, you have missed. We will do it again, but not for this, maybe for other application. Can you add a new column? Yes, we can add as many columns as we can, or the Excel limit. Is there any paintbrush, same like in Excel to copy format? Yes, indeed. It works the same way as in Excel. Janshir Khan, how to use the design of lines. I discussed it earlier, but I will do it for you once again. Don't worry.
what of this 25 email limit being marked as spam? Is this?
No, it is the matter of outlook.
It's not. Yeah, it's not even a matter of outlook. It's a matter of Exchange server, isn't it? Or your
No, it's a matter of Exchange server. You need to customize, you need to configure, you need to direct outlook, you need to identify. It is up to you to identify that this is marked as spam or this is not marked as spam. So you need to rectify. Or maybe this email, if this email has this domain name, it is not considered as spam.
So the recipient does it. The sender doesn't.
No, sender doesn't.
The recipient.
Yes, yes. The spam.
No, I think but then Zunair's question was that if I am a sender and I'm sending more than 25 emails.
Okay, fine.
Is that marked as spam? My understanding.
No. It is marked as spam. It is not by you. It is by the recipient.
By the recipient's email server.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Not even by the recipient's computer. If it is, let's suppose,
Sender,
Gmail.
sender is only sending an email, right? So.
But my understanding is still different. My understanding is that if you're copying more than 25 email addresses in the to box or in the BCC box or CC box, more than 25, then it marks it as spam. If it is through being sent through Outlook, these are individual emails. They're not bulk emails. They're individual emails and they're not marked as spam.
These are individual emails.
So they're not marked as spam.
No.
You can send 2,000 emails in a day.
Yes.
And there will not be, unless there are bulk emails being sent through one message.
Yeah.
That is spamming, isn't it? So I think Zunair's question is a little to be corrected.
Okay. We need to do it again. Okay, fine. I think all of you have done it, or rather majority have done it. Okay, fine. Good. So it means that you're, most of you are understanding and are with me. Okay, let me, first of all, I need to answer a few of the questions that how I actually generated these lines. What you need to do is, for example, there are few options you have. Just press number sign 3 times and then press center. You will get this line, right? You can hyphen and enter, you will get this line. If you have 3 asterisk and click enter, you will get this line. If you have equal to sign 3 times and press enter, you have, so these are different variations or different design that you can use. These are the shortcut methods of giving the horizontal borders. So these are all horizontal borders, right? So these are, this is one of the question that most of you have asked. Now the second question, which few of the person has asked, that how to connect the Excel sheet with this document. It's very, very simple and it is very, very straightforward. What you need to do is select recipient, use existing list, then you need to go to the desired location or follow the path, and then you have what you have the payroll dummy data, and then click OK. It is the same procedures, the same way that we have done with the use the access file, right? Okay, fine. Now, okay, we still got 15 minutes before the break. let me do one more thing with you, and then we'll use the rules thing, how to apply this. Let me close this one. Don't save it. Maybe I need to use it for the right company private limited. So this is the new company that we have developed. New blank document. Okay, for example, we need to use the mailing list. We need to prepare some sort of a directory. We have just seen that you can use the tables with this document. You can use it anywhere. You can repeat the fields within the document number of times. The thing is that I want to develop a directory from my address book, right? I want to have as a few, some of, or maybe all of the addresses which should be printed, which should be displayed as a directory within the document. So how we can do that? So let's start with this. Again, the process is the same. You need to first identify that what you want to do. You want to create a directory. So select the directory. Now this document is for directory. Very, very simple, very, very straightforward. So again, the recipient list, use existing list. Which one? The one that we have created, which is my data source. Then we have the dummy address list. And that's it. Okay. What we want to have? Title. Then we have the first name. Then we have the last name. Then we have street number. Then we have the town name. And then we have the city, and we may have the email address. And that's it. Finish, individual document, all, and you will see your directory have just created. This is your first record. This is your second record. Why there is a small, okay, Ali Naksh. Okay, Mr. Ali Naksh, it's my fault. I've done it wrong. So this is Saifur Rahman.
No, you missed the Mr.
I missed the Mr.
Yeah.
How can I miss the Mr.? Okay, let me redo this again. Why actually, what is the problem? I have missed one thing. So delete all of these. Delete all of these. We need to have the mailing. Start directory, select recipient, documents, my data sources, dummy address list, select the title, then the first name, then the last name, maybe the comma, then you have the street number, space, then you have the town name, comma, then you have the city, insert, close, and then you have the email address. What I did not do one thing, and that was I did not press the enter sign. And that is why all the messages were shown beside the email addresses. Now, once it is done, so select the edit and then click OK. Now it is OK. Mr. Asif Ali, this is one. Mr. Saif Rahman is this one, and Mr. Ali Nakash is this one. Now I'm giving you 1 minute to redo this with the payroll data sheet. Select the appropriate fields and develop a directory. I'm giving you 1 minute. Okay, can we share the share calendar? Jamshed Hayat, you need to use
This training is for
MS Office.
personal computers, Windows operating systems,
Not
not
Mac.
I think MacBook, for MacBook, you probably need to consult Khurram separately.
Okay. Thank you, Assis, for very informative point how we can write print. Okay, I have different layout and fine done, but each name is starting on new page. You might have used the control page, the page break. That might be the cause. Okay, thanks. Done.
So you just done the payslip?
Hmm?
You've done the payslip?
Yes, they have done the payslip. Very, very quickly.
And have you done any conditions, etc.? Conditions, etc. as well?
Rules?
Applied?
No, we haven't done that. We have done the directory thing, and we have done the basic the mail merge. Now, after the break, we will start the rules and the labels and the stuff like this. So this will be more interesting. Okay, how we can write a print check through MS Word. Okay, we need to use the envelope or the labels in order to do that. Okay, fine. Now it's 4:30.
You remember that digits to words?
Mm-hmm.
What's that called? A patch that it install or a program,
It
a
is
macro, a reported macro, is it? So is there one available for Word as well, or the same applies to Word?
no. What we can do is we can use that macro in Excel to convert a figure in
Do it
and
there,
place
doing
it,
it.
and then we can incorporate this.
So that makes the session on integrating Microsoft applications very important.
Okay. After the break, Harun Saab has suggested one thing, and I think it is more appropriate as well. We have used one of the payslip, right? The exercise on a payslip. Kindly open the payslip. Okay, somewhere here we have payslip. Where? I think it's gone. Fine. Okay, this one. We need to write amount in words, as normally you may find it. So what we can do is, right after the break, we can use that feature that Harun Sir has suggested, and we will be using this to how to write.
Let's set up a challenge. Give all the participants a challenge to use Google, to use the net, search for a solution. Whoever finds the solution first, ACCA or sorry, Harun and Dan will personally send a gift to that, sorry, a prize to that individual.
Okay, Harun Sahib has
And-
announced one thing, and Harun Sahib will himself will let you know what actually he wants to have from
No,
it.
no, you can, no, for me. No, no,
Please,
you
please.
can do it. You know, for me, just announce that, this is the assignment. Whoever does it first,
Harun Sahib has said that we
and you can
need.
join in the competition.
Okay. Harun Sahib has said that we need to, for example, we have, say, net salary is equal to, say, 100, say, 150,000. 150,000. So he wants that somewhere here we have 100, 150,000 rupees only, right? Not only, or maybe only.
Only as well.
Only as well.
Part of the challenge.
Only as well. The part of the challenge is the only as well. In one of our earlier sessions, we did that, right? I'm just
Why are you
giving.
doing hints?
Okay, fine. We are out for a break, right? In that break, this is your task that Harun Sahib has assigned to you. See you after the break. You need to convert this 150,000 into words, 150,000 rupees only.
Explain it again, not just 150,000. They have to, every salary in numeric should be converted to, rupees in words and included in the pay slip. Don't take them pixel, please.
Every individual.
Yeah.
Okay, he wants
A
this
formula.
value.
All these values to be
He
converted into words.
want these values to be converted into words format, right?
And
So-
then use in the pay slip.
Yes, and it has to be used in the payslip, right? So let's have.
And done through a formula, not manually.
Yes, done through a formula, not with the manual typing, right? So let's have a break of about 15 minutes, and then we'll come back.
Good luck, Hassan.
Good luck, all of you.
Hassan has already given the solution.
Okay, welcome back, all of you. Okay, before the break, Harun Sahab has announced that the first three, the person who have done this task assigned by him, he will be giving three gifts. And he asked me to show the gifts to all of you. The first.
Whoever does it first.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the first gift will be awarded to those who has
Who will share their
who will share their work with Harun Sahab through email, and they have to send the merged copy, the Word document, along with the Excel sheet. He will be given this gift, and the second person who will be given this nice pen, right? And
The other one is a pen
other one is
and a card holder.
Okay.
Same pen and a card holder.
Okay.
But this
The
one
card
is-
holder and a pen, and the second one is the pen, adjustment. Harun.jan at @accessglobal.com is the email address. Whosoever will send
only the first three
first three will be given this gift.
awarded, right?
So I'm giving 2 minutes to send this email to Harun Sahab, and then we will resume our session. Okay, can you share the screen, maybe?
You have here. Read the questions.
The question will be. It is possible, however, you have access Visual Basic and modify the code to display it accordingly. No, Harun Sahab want it done. We need to use add-in. You need to create an add-in for that. I think, yes, you are sure. To convert the boundary to words, copy the spell number code into Visual Basic, MassPut. Okay, self-reference, because this feature is not available by default. Send to Harun Jan, Tala Saeed.
Tala Saeed, I received your email. We're just evaluating if you've done it complete. I've received responses from 2 individuals so far. So, can you be the judge and have a look at the responses sent?
Okay.
Why have you not tried it?
Well, I was busy accompanying Mr. Karan during his break.
Have you tried it? Why not? All right, so this is Shahzad Masloob's email 4:27 p.m. Payroll dummy. Yes.
Find data source, we need to have the data source.
All right, so what is the wrong significant? This is just the fields inserted, right?
Yes.
Nothing in it. Save. And then Shahzad has sent this, which is a directory.
A directory is not required.
Okay. And then Shahzad has sent this. is, yeah. Okay. Should I open this file up?
Yes.
Anything else for the source? Question no.
They have to send the Excel file as well.
Okay, so if I say no, we don't know whether this is inserted through a field. Alright, which means we need to see the Excel file also. And then again, what is this? Again, and this is the Excel file. And in this Excel file, he has written this one,
Spell number, okay.
which means he would have appended the content. Yeah?
Okay, fine.
Is this correct?
Okay, just click the developer tab.
Let's see the
Which
code.
one is it?
Which one is?
Modules, sheet 1, double click sheet 1, sheet 2. So we don't have code here.
Wait. Is this a separate project?
Yes, click.
Very good.
Anyhow, he's incorrect. So you can
Okay.
get appointed to this person.
Alright, let's look at the second one. And 449, Shadab Matlub had sent the 3 files. Okay. Talha Saeed has sent these 3 files. So this is the main merge document.
Just the payment data.
This doesn't have the.
Yeah.
So and let's look at payment data.
No, he hasn't done it.
So this.
Nothing.
Wait,
Next one.
yeah. This is.
Spell number.
No, this is
Last one.
Shadab. And payment data.
It should be.
Payment data. Yes, this is the one. Let's see what this one. Fine.
Tala, there is a problem with this. We have dollars and no cents. So the requirement is that there should be rupees and pesos.
This is
not
the third one,
dollars.
Sumit Kumar has also done it. So let's see if Sumit has done it all. And by the way,
Where is the mountain words?
Sumit amount in words, both of them have not inserted it. But in the Excel file, the right company. Sumit Kumar has sent. Where is it? Okay.
It has to be macro enabled file. Fine.
Alright,
Right now,
so can we announce the results? We have so far received complete entries from two people. The first one, of course, from Shahzad Matlub was complete in all respects. But the one from Talha Saeed was, had one missing element with the word
yeah,
mail merge, we had not.
it has to be inserted.
Right. The third from Sumit Kumar. Sumit, we haven't received your Excel file with macros, and therefore the third award is still, waiting for its rightful owner. The first award, by the way, goes to Shahzad Matlub. Shahzad, congratulations, clapping.
Fine.
And the second one goes to Talha Saeed, but Talha sent us the updated mail merge document as well.
He will receive only a box.
Please can you email your contact details, your full addresses to us, and we will be able to. Or otherwise, you'll have them, right? Sarah, you'll have their full addresses through the registration form.
Yeah.
Okay, so staff will get in touch with you very soon, probably on Monday.
Yeah.
And we will send you your gifts. However, for the third award, the floor is still open.
Okay, what I will do is I will do this task myself and I will get that. Okay, fine. I'm just joking. Okay, fine. So I sent 3 files. Okay, Talat, you have done it. Okay. Okay, for the benefit of others, let me show you how they have done it, right?
But then I will remove the third award.
Okay, fine. So only 2 awards will be given, 2 gifts will be given, right? Okay, fine. What we need to do is say maybe we need to write, add an extra column, amount in words, right? Amount in words. We need to write this one. Now, then we need to go to the web. Then we have the Google, or maybe we have a figure to word, maybe fig to word. Okay, fig to word, fig to word converter. Okay. Okay, fine. How to convert this? Click this one. This will lead us to the code that is required. Now we have, this is the code. Okay, this is the code that we need to take it. Okay, now copy this, go back to here, then go to the developer tab, go to Visual Basic, then here click the insert modules, module, paste them, Control H, then you have the dollars with rupees, find, replace all, then we have the pesos, not the pesos, the cents, with the pesos, replace all, right, close, Alt F11 is equal to spell number. Spell number is the name of the function they have used, and we have all these values. So what need to be done is we need to go back to the word, the right company. We need to insert mailing, insert merge. We have the pay here, number 1. Okay, amount in words. And we need to save it as well first. Save. Is read only to save a copy. You click OK. We need to save dummy data 1. Cancel. We need to save it as macro enable file.
Which is what's the mean?
Yes, macro enable file at the desktop with the data 1. Okay. Okay, fine. And now we need to go to here, this company. Again, we need to select recipient, use existing list, desktop, payroll data 1. We need to use.
But the one with macro enabled, right? So that's
right. This is done, and now we have to insert the amount in words, and that is actually the case. So second one, third one, fourth one, and this is how it works. So this is actually the solution Harun Sir was demanding from all of you, and only two have done it completely.
Seth has also done it.
So the third gift will be given, should be given to Seth Sir. Right. Okay, fine. Let's close this and do something else. Okay, save it.
Still only missing. Still only missing.
Still only missing?
Only missing.
Only missing.
So Seth has given the solution, and it's because of the solution that he got going to get the award. It's Paisa only. So replace Paisa only rather than Paisa. Anyway, this is one.
Okay, fine. Now, what we will do, we will use the rules, some of the rules, maybe not all, maybe few of them. First of all, let's fill in and then ask. These are the two interesting rules. Okay, let me write very simple letter. Maybe I was working with one of the company, and the tradition was there that they have a Monday morning meeting. Monday morning meeting notice. Right. And on each Friday evening, we will receive this email from our respective head or the dean or maybe the chairperson. And this is the reminder that this is the thing that we need to do. And in every meeting, every Monday morning meeting, he nominate one person for organizing that meeting. And sometime the location of the meeting, they may change. Some of the time, the timing will be changed. And they have developed one, say, format, the template for this meeting. They need only to change few of the elements, the name of the organizer, the time, and maybe the right. Whenever they need to send that email, first of all, they need to decide that who is the organizer, where the meeting will be held, and at what time. So these are the three entries they changed every time. And we have almost, say, 20 to 25 members, the key members who need to attend this meeting. So what I will do is I will just draft very small, say, email note. That is, this is, say, to inform you the Monday morning meeting. It will, we normally call it a triple M meeting. So Monday morning meeting will be held in conference room at 0900 hours. Mr. Saif Rahman, Mr. Saif is requested to arrange the refreshments in case of unavailability, ENEVAILABIL. What's wrong with ENEVAIL?
Right there. Right there.
availability. In case of unavailability, please inform Mr. Seth. Okay, kind regards, manager, human resource. Okay, so this is the email normally we have got from our manager. So what happened is that every Monday morning meeting, sometime the venue changes, sometimes the timing changes, and sometimes the person who actually organizing this meeting, they tend to change. So they have developed one email, and they send it again and again every Friday evening for the reminder. So they have to change sometime the venue, the timing, and the person who is looking after this email. So what we can do is we can automate this activity a bit, that whenever the email need to be sent, the word should ask where should be the venue of the meeting, at what time it will be taking place, and who is the organizer of the person. So what we need to do is we need to use the rule feature. So this is the conference room, this is the location, and we need to insert something right here or the location, and here the timing of the location, right? So what we need to do is click the rules, then use the fill in, and we need to type a prompt, enter the location, of the meeting or the venue of the meeting. Default fill-in text may be the conference room. Okay, so we will have the conference room right over here. Okay, I have missed one thing, and that is here we should get Alt F9. Don't have it. Rule, fill in, enter the location, take it off meeting. Then we have the default, that is conference room. Okay. And here we need to another room, enter the time. I have missed one more thing. Enter the timing. So it may be default is 0900 hours, and ask once. In the location part, I have missed that thing, ask once. What actually the meaning of this is, when it is selected ask once, when it will only ask once. In the earlier, as far as the location is concerned, I did not take that. It will, whenever the mail merge will be in process, it will keep on asking the location again and again, right? So that I've missed. So click OK, and we have this 900 hours, and then we have, let me delete this because there is a problem with fill in, Mr. Seth. So fill in, enter organizer name. Right now, Mr. Seth is our organizer, and ask once. Click OK. Click OK. Okay. Now I have inserted 3 rules filled in for the location, for the timing, and for the organizer. Okay, I need to select the recipient, use existing list, document, my data source, dummy. There is something we have missed. We have missed something. Recipient is selected. Okay, it is selected. We have insert title, and we have first name and the last name. Okay, we have missed that part because Mr. So and so, this email sent to this a gentleman. Once it is done, then click the finish one, edit individual or records. It will ask the conference room. Maybe we have changed it to say room number maybe 10, room 10. Since I haven't checked at once, this will keep me asking the same question and again and again. But for the second 2 options, it will ask only once. Click OK. Timing is now 0:30. Then we have this time Mr. Talha will be taking care, and click OK. Now we have conference room once again, we have room 10. Click OK. And then we have room number 10. And click OK. Now look at here, we have Monday morning meeting, kind regards. Monday morning meeting, this is for Mr. Saifur Rahman, and this is for Ali Naksh. So we have 3 different emails, and we have used the ask rule, right? So this is as far as the ask rule is concerned. Now we have one more rule similar to fill in, and that is an ask. There is a difference between ask and fill in. The fill in will take only one value, and it will display this value only once. Maybe at times we need to repeat that values a few more times in the email. For example, maybe if I add one more line over here, that please call Mr. Talha if you are unable to attend FMM, right? You see that in this particular email, we have used Mr. Talha twice. This is the limitation of the fill-in rule, that Mr. Talha will be shown only once in that single email, right? But if we want to repeat this again and again, maybe twice, maybe thrice, so, we need to use the ask rule. So let's do this. Close this, don't save it. Now we have title, the same thing is here. We need to change room number 10. We need to 9:30, and we need to this. Now, the logic is that we need to have some sort of a container that contains a value of Mr. Kala that need to be replicated, that need to be used more than once in a single email or in a single letter, right? So we need to have some sort of a container in MS Word. It is done through a bookmark. We need to create a bookmark so that it has a value of that bookmark. It is sort of a container that contains a value within the bookmark. So we need to create a bookmark somewhere in the same document. Once the bookmark is created, then we need to put in the value, and that value will be used again and again, right? So let's try to do this. So we have, we need to use the room number here, and then, but first of all, we need to create a container that is a bookmark. Maybe we will create bookmarks somewhere here. Here. We can do this through an insert. This is the insert button. You need to click the insert button, then you need to go to the links group, and then the bookmark. Bookmark is maybe we have the venue. Then we have here the bookmark for timing. Add. And then we may have the organizer. Bookmark is add organizer. Not here. Bookmark. Add. Organizer. So I've established 3 bookmarks. One is organizer. These are the timing. These are the values. These will be considered as a variable names that will hold the value of organizer, timing, and venue. We need to provide values to these variables or the bookmarks, and that values will be used in this email, in this letter. Now, Cancel, how can we provide values to these bookmarks? So you need to again go to the Insert tab, then we need to go to the text group, and we will have the quick parts. Once you have the quick parts, in the drop-down list of this quick box, you have the field. Right-click field, and you will have on the left-hand side ask. Right? We have the ask. Now we need to enter the prompt. Enter the name of the organizer. The bookmark name is organizer, and click OK. Right. Right now the default value is Mr. Seth. Click OK. Then we need to repeat this process for the second one. Field, ask, and for the timing is 0900 hours. Click OK. And the third one is quick parts, field, then the ask, and we have the venue. And the prompt is enter venue details. Okay. And right now, conference room is the venue. Click OK. Now, we need to put these bookmark values to the locations where we need to have this. We have rule number 10 here, that is one. Then we have the timing over here, and then we have the organizer over here. So what we can do is, first of all, we need to say delete this, and then we need to again go to the quick parts, click the field one, then here the reference. Okay, so I missed one thing. Reports, field, formula is equal to REF, and then we have, I need to select reference, and that is the value. Reference it indirectly taking the value of venue and put it right over here, right on that part. So reference is equal to value, okay. So we have the conference room right over here. Then we need to put this value, quick parts. Then we have the field, then the formula. Then you need to type reference, space, and we have the timing. Click OK, and here we have got 900. And similarly, at this particular location, we need to delete this, and we have go to the quick parts, fields, formula, then we have the reference, and we need to use the bookmark, and that is the organizer. Click OK. Now we want to add one more sentence over here. In case you are unable to attend, you need to inform, please contact, or you need to inform Mr. Seth. So you need to reuse this at this particular location, quick, field, formula, then you have reference, and then you have organizer. So what actually you did? Quick, field, formula, reference, space, we have organizer. Okay, Mr. Seth, you need to inform Mr. Seth. So you see that we have used Mr. Seth here, and we have used Mr. Seth here. So the bookmark value is repeated twice, used twice in the same email. Whereas in the fill-in feature, we cannot have that. So we have created a bookmark, we have put a value, we have saved a particular value, and if you want to reuse that value multiple times, you need to use that. So everything seems to be set. So what you need to do is you need to go to the mailing, and we have everything in place, finish merge, and fill individual document. Now, for example, Mr. Saf, in place of Mr. Saf, I am putting my name, Mr. Farham, right, name of the organizer. This time the meeting scheduled at say at 9:30, 0930, okay, and this will be, say, the boardroom, BOART, boardroom. Now the meeting will be in boardroom. Click OK. Enter the timing. Okay, I haven't checked the at once mark. So it will be asking twice. Okay, it is all done here. Now you see, Monday morning meeting note, Mr. Asif Ali is the first recipient. Boardroom at, actually, I have missed that part. I didn't change this one. Now we have Mr. Khurram here, we have Khurram here. And similarly, this is the second recipient, Saifur Rahman. Again, the problem lies with because we did not highlight it, select it, and replace it. That is okay. And then we have the Ali Nakash, Mr. Ali Nakash, the same problem, right? Okay, so these are the two rules, of similar nature. The only difference between fill and ask is that fill don't have any bookmark. It will be used only once. The value that you have entered, it will be used only once at the time of merging in the email. But as far as the ask feature, the ask rule is concerned, you need to, if you want to repeat few values within the email or the message twice or maybe more than that, you need to create a bookmark. Bookmark is a placeholder where you can put your values and then you can reuse it. Bookmark need to be assigned a place. It has to have a name. And you need to provide the name for the placeholder, you need to put the values. Just to summarize everything once again, in order to do so, you need to click the insert, click the bookmark. Here you need to create the bookmark, providing the name and then add it. Once it is done, then you need to go to the insert once again, go to the quick parts. You need to click the field one, then you need to have ask. Here you need to provide the prompt for this rule and the name of the bookmark that will contain the value through this process. Once it is done, then you need to provide these values to the bookmark, the placeholder. So that value will be placed in the bookmark through this particular process. And you need to do so with the help of quick parts, field, and we have the formula. Here you need to provide the reference. The reference is the command that will take that value and pass that value to the bookmark, and bookmark will be selected from right over here. For example, this is the organizer. If I just type this thing, what will happen is that the ask rule will take the value from us at the time of the merging, and it will take that value and assign to this bookmark, and this value will be used 2-3 different times within the same email, right? So this is the ask feature, and that is the difference between these two. Okay, fine. Now let's close it. If you have any question on this,
Yeah, we have a couple of questions.
just if you.
We have 2 questions.
Isn't it long enough that to enter or organizer name manually? Bookmark is very lengthy. Okay, you can use the fill option if you want to, but sometimes you need to use that particular name or the value maybe twice, thrice, 4 times, maybe in a different way. So it's a very cumbersome to say handle this situation. So it is better to use the ask function, right? So it is if you use it twice or thrice, then you will know the fruitfulness of this particular feature. Can't we edit fields for each recipient? Can you please elaborate?
Which means can you use fill multiple times?
No.
So every time it asks you.
That is the difference between fill and ask.
Yeah.
Fill in rule will only ask only for one's value, right? It will take, when we merge the document, it will ask for a value only once, and that will be used only once somewhere in the a message, right? But as far as the ask features, ask rule is concerned, that is why we have to put a place for a value that is in the form of bookmark, and we need to store a value in that bookmark, and that will be used again and again, right? How to give a serial number automatically to manual invoices?
Beyond the scope of this training, but if you want.
No. Again, we need to have make use of the database feature. So you can do that in Excel quite easily. So you can either use the Access database if you are using the Excel database. Is quite easy. It is built-in characteristic over there. And if you want to use Excel, you need to have a very simple formula, a function. You can create that formula, and that will generate autofill feature, and that can be incorporated, integrated in the Excel.
So you're saying Excel has the capability, Word can only use it from.
Yes, yes. That is what mail merge is all about.
Yeah.
Right, we have 2 more questions. Where the reference is taking value.
From where reference is taking a value. Reference is a command which actually take the value which is stored in the bookmark, right? And it will be used, and it will be replaced with the key field, which is the organizer. So it is a way of directing or supplying the value through the ask feature to that bookmark. Can we change the data, for example, change formatting after it is merged?
Source file.
Yeah, in the source file, in the Excel file.
In the
Not Excel
not
file,
in
if it is merged.
in the merge. Yes, we can. That is why we are using the edit. Okay, there are 2 ways. One thing, that the original document from where you want to do the merge thing, you need to specify, you need to clarify, you need to develop the layout and the formatting, each and everything, right? Once it is done, and you have merged it with the data source, and you have completed the merge process, this will be replicated, this formatting, this layout, this design will be replicated in all the horizontal documents. If you want to format the merge document, you can do that easily, but it will be done only on the one document, on the one page only.
You have to go and manually do it.
But yes, manually do it again and again. So it is better to redo this process again.
So you go to the source document, fix the formatting there, and then merge it.
Yes, we need to go to the source document, and whatever changes that we want to make, either we want to change the formatting, we want to say write few more things, a few lines, okay, whatever you want to do, you can do it in the source document, right? You can do either way. The merge document, it is a very, for example, you have to send, for example, say 100 letters, so you need to do that 100 times. So it is better to repeat this process, the mail merge process again. Can we send the 2 separate letters through mail merge?
Shahzad includes question.
Gravity. Okay, we are using fill in to change data for each recipient, but how can we show that which organizer, venue, and time is assigned to whom recipient? Okay, the point is that you are sending, say, maybe 25 emails, right, for that particular notice, for that particular meeting. This, the organizer of the meeting will be one, the timing will be one, right, and the value will be one. So there is no point that you are assigning the different organizer to the 25 different recipient. This recipient, this organizer is meant for one event, one meeting, right? And that will be only the information that we are passing, that the organizer of that meeting will be Mr. So-and-so, the timing of the meeting will be so-and-so, and the venue of the meeting is so-and-so. That is only the case. So you are passing that information to the recipients only, right? But yes, you can repeat that information, maybe the name of the organizer in 2-3 different sentences. Just as we have pointed out that in case of unavailability, you need to email, you need to contact Mr. Farhan here, or Mr. Farhan Khan will be responsible for doing this. So these are the 2 different sentences, and we are using the name of the organizer. That can't be done in fill-in, but yes, you can do it with the ask tool. Even if you want to add few more lines, if you want to use organizer, say a few more times, you just need to enter the name of the bookmark, and it will be done automatically. Right? Okay, maybe apparently it seems that some of you apparently it seems that some of you, they are unable to comprehend that what the purpose of mail merge is. It's a mass mail merge, right? Number one. Number two, that there is a sort of a message, a same message that you want to pass on, maybe through an email, maybe through the hard copy, through a letter, through a mail. The same layout, the same content, but only in the customized form. By customization, I mean the name of the recipient, the address of the recipient, or any detail that is particular to the recipient that you want to be there in that message. But the actual message has to be the same for all the recipient, right? You need to develop a layout, a similar sort of a formatting. You only conveying that message through a customization, So that is the basic purpose of the mail merge, that you are sending email or letters through a customization, sending to a particular person. It is not generic, it is customized. So that is the thing that you need to, the message should be the same, and it is in the source document. You need only to integrate. That with the data file, so that it can be done. I gave you the example of this certificate participation. The layout is the same, everything is the same, but it is the customization. Only the name of the participant who actually participated in that webinar, whose name will be there. So you have used the name which is in maybe in the Excel file or in the data source. You only take the name and use that name in that particular certificate. So it is how it is integrated. Earlier, what we do, we will design one document, we will type the name manually, and then we'll print it. Then again, we need to um, uh, uh, cut that name, delete that name, and then retype it, and process goes and goes. So it is a sort of an automation that you don't need to type anything. Just take the value from the data source, integrate it to the source document, and that mailbudge will produce these documents with a bulk form. I hope that clarifies. Okay, we will having 10 minutes namaz break,
Alright.
right?
Yeah.
We will resume in 10 minutes time, and
You were
just try to repeat this or clarify the ask and if. So if you have any other question, we will answer. We will try to answer after the break, right? So just repeat, ask and rule, and try to appreciate what is the difference between the two, right? So see you after the break. Okay, ji, let's resume our session. Okay, before the break, we have discussed what is the ask rule and the fill in rule, and I hope you have understood these rules and their applications. Okay, fine. Let's do uh, 2, 3 more simple things, and then we will go for question answer sessions. Okay.
There was a question that I would like to point out, that if you have to send out 2 separate uh, documents,
Okay.
how do you do that?
Okay, fine. Okay, one of the questions that was asked that can we send 2 letters through the mail merge via the email? So as far as mail merge feature is concerned, it is I don't think that this we will be able to do that. Then we need to use the Outlook in order to.
Yeah. But maybe the question actually was that if, let's suppose you have 10 people and you want 4 people to receive a certain document and 6 people to receive some other document. So can that be managed through mail merge?
No, that cannot be managed through mail merge, but what we can manage is that based on their certain credentials and the criteria, we can amend a part of the text. For example, okay, for example, they are sending an interview letters to some of the recipients. Maybe there are 10 people around, and we are sending the interview calls to them. Maybe some of the people who are the resident of Lahore, maybe the local, and there are someone who are coming outside Lahore. So what we can do is that we may say that for the Lahore recipients, no TADA will be given, and for those who are coming outside Lahore, DA will be given to them. So maybe that we can do, but that we are sending 4 or 5 letters, different letters to someone, and 4 or 5 different letters to someone, that is different. But if that is changed based on TAD is given and TAD is not given, so if technically speaking, these are 2 different letters.
Yeah. So this was Ikram Bhatti's question, saying can we send 2 separate letters through mail merge? So you're saying that's not possible. 2 separate letters would mean 2 separate runs of mail merge.
But that can be done. The part of the text of the message may change through based on certain criteria.
Through an expression? Through if?
Yes, through if. That we can do. Okay, let's try to do this.
There are a few more questions similar.
Okay.
If you can very quickly address those and then we can move on. Talha Saeed has asked that when sending emails through mail merge, the formatting gets disturbed when viewed in Gmail, etc. But formatting is okay in Outlook. How to keep the formatting the same as I drafted?
Well, there is a certain technicalities associated with the Word and the Outlook. Outlook is meant for email communication, right? And Outlook and the purpose of Word is different. MS Word is a document software. It's a word processor, so there are limitations.
My experience on this is that if you have to send an email to Outlook, to Gmail or HTML, it's better to compose your email in a table, because the formatting in a table doesn't change. If you notice, HTML conversion.
Okay, that can be done, but if you when we have used this email thing, there are 3 different options that we have available with us. One is a plain text, one is the HTML, and the third one is as an attachment. If you know a little bit about HTML coding, right, then you can code that document using the tags that can be used to apply the specific formatting, right? That can be done in that way, right? That can be done.
But this is from my experience that if I send out a chain of emails through Microsoft Outlook even, and I'm anticipating that it's going to go to people on Gmail and Hotmail, I would compose that email in a table in Microsoft Word or in a table in Microsoft Outlook. Even if that table only has one cell, I put all the text in it, in that one cell in the table, and then the formatting won't be disrupted too much.
Okay,
So try doing that if it works.
Okay, the table is one good option, but if technically speaking, different people have different softwares in their machines, right? So sometimes there is a compatibility issue. Sometimes there is a font compatibility issue. It happens that if you want to use Excel and send it to, say, open it into open source maybe, or maybe in the Calc software, the LibreOffice component, the formatting will get changed.
Again, the answer to that is PDFs.
Yes.
Insert PDF as an object into Microsoft Outlook and send it out.
Yes.
As a PDF.
Yes.
Anyway, another question. That's from Shadab saying means, which means the continuation of a previous question. There can only be one variable, and then he uses my name. I don't know if you use my name. Harun Ahmedan has arranged 2 or more webinars in a day. Can't he send to all participants at the same time, mentioning the webinar title in which the respective participants have participated?
Again, the organizer is the same.
Yeah.
Right? The organizer is the same. So Harun Jan, the value Harun Jan, not the Harun Jan himself, the value, the name will be taken into the variable, right? And it
So
will
probably, I think Shahzad is trying to explain the situation better in the next question, saying I'm in the admin department and have to arrange different meetings. Can't I use this function to communicate participants their location, facilitator, and time while the rest of the body remains the same? Is that better?
the text will be the same. Can you repeat? I have missed one part.
All right, I'll repeat the question again, saying I'm in the admin department and have to arrange different meetings.
Fine.
Can't I use this function to communicate participants their location, their facilitator, and their time while the rest of the body remains the same?
Again, the point is the message has to be the same, right?
That's what I'm saying. The message is the same, but the variables are
yes,
multiple, and that can be managed.
Yes, that can be managed.
Yeah.
Yes, that can be managed. You need to develop a little bit of logic, right?
Sure.
So once it is done, it can be done.
Yeah.
Right.
But otherwise, probably this can be solved through your Excel
Yes,
database in which you can have multiple variables against each participant. And
Yes,
then,
yes, yes.
All right. Just let me see a couple more questions if I can ask you before we go on. Ikram is saying, suppose I need to mail my CV as well as cover letter to more recipients. Can we use mail merge for it?
Mail merge.
So he's saying his CV as well as the cover letter goes out.
If it is the part of one document, yes, you can do that. It is a part of the document. Cover letter being the part of the document, yes, in that case, yes, you can do that. It has to be one document, not 2 documents.
However, technically, Ikram, I would suggest you don't ever send your CV out through a mail merge process.
Yes. It is meant for mass mail.
Yeah. All right. No, I mean, what I'm saying is, do not try to send mass mail your resume to people. That's taken very negatively these days. Talha Said is asking, when sending mails through mail merge, the formatting gets disturbed. I think we've answered that already. How to send mail merge and attach in PDF, for example, salary slip, etc. I have the solution to this. Can I answer this? Talha, this is possible through a particular version of Adobe Acrobat. So if you get Adobe Acrobat DC version 11, a patch of that gets installed with Microsoft Word. You get a special menu in Microsoft Word, and the mail merge process there will ask you if you want to send out uh, an attachment as a PDF. By the way, this is exactly the same process we use for sending out certificates to all of you, which come to you in a PDF format. Yeah. So this is the same process that we use. That automatically the data comes in, we attach it with the certificate, and we send this out as a PDF. So this Adobe Acrobat application automatically converts your Word document into a PDF, locks it up, and then sends it to respective individuals. Shahzad is saying his query could be resolved by using Excel table by adding columns. Correct. That's what you were saying. Can you show that on the screen? Talha, not on this particular. Talha is saying, can you show that on the screen? But I'm sorry, we don't have that software on this particular computer. It's on my system, and right now it's not possible. Maybe you can talk to me later, and I'll help you with it. I think that's about it. Let's move on. About 45 minutes to go.
Okay, fine. Okay, what we were trying to do. Okay, fine. Let me close all of this. We have, okay, close. Yeah. Double save it. Okay, fine. Okay, as we are discussing that the two different letters that we want to send, right? So there is one example that comes to our mind that if we want to send letters to the different recipients, say maybe some of them they are living in Lahore, or maybe they are someone who are living outside Lahore, and we want to add one line or one paragraph that depends on the location. Maybe no TADA is given to those who are living in Lahore, or the TADA will be given to those who are outside from outside Lahore. That can be done through a rule which is if if then else a rule. For example, just maybe select this rand function. I'm using it for right, and here we have here we want to insert one line that TADA will be given to those TADA will be given or not given. Let's try to do this. First of all, we need to do all this basics once again. We need to use a existing list which is in here, data source, and we have to open it. It is done. We need to see all of them are Lahore, so we need to change one of those, edit, and maybe to make one to say maybe Karachi, right? And it is done. It is save and okay. Again, we need to go to the insert, the title, the name, first name, the last name. Then we have the street number. Then we have the town, and then we have the city. And here we need to insert a text based on the criteria. The city is Lahore, that the TAD will not be given. So again, we have the rule, then we have the if then else. So this is if field name. Now look at this. We have these fields, and we are talking about the city. So if city, for example, take the city equal to Lahore. Compare it to the word Lahore. Insert this text that no TA/BA will be given. Instead, if it is not the case, otherwise insert TA/BA will be given or will be given. Okay, that's you want to do, right? Okay, okay, so no TAD will be given because maybe city is Lahore. So if you look at this, TAD will be given, no TAD will be given, and this is actually the case. Now, if you individual document all Mr. Asif Ali, a resident of Lahore, and this is the line, no TADA will be given. That is based on our criteria of if then. If the city is equal to Lahore, then we need to put this no TADA will be given. Let me just make it a bit and bolder and like this and make note of it. Okay, so this is highlighted. No TADA will be given. Similarly, we have Mr. Saifur Rahman, resident of Karachi. So TADA will be given. And similarly, Mr. Ali Nakash, no TADA will be given. So based on the criteria, if the city is equal to Lahore, then do this, insert that text, and if criteria is not met, so apparently it seems that these are two different letters or messages that we are sending through mail merge. Okay, I hope that helps in your question. Okay, there is one more application that someone has asked, or normally we do, that we want to replicate the same message on the same page. For example, in the case of salary slip, right? Maybe we want to have the salary slip, one salary slip per page, or maybe we have say multiple salary slip on the same page, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, it depends on the availability or the space. So that we can do using again the rule based. I'm giving you a very small application, new. Okay, so what I will do is I will do mailing, select recipient, use the existing list, which is the desktop, and we have it is somewhere payroll, I guess. Payroll. Okay, payroll data, sheet 1. Okay. Okay, again the right company, private, limited, right, payslip. So right now what I will do is enter, Control E to center, make the bigger. Okay, I'm just using a name of employee. Again, the designation. And somewhere here, the department. And here only the net pay. So from this dummy sheet, I'm only extracting 4 fields, not all, only the 4. The name of the name of the employee, the designation, the department, and the net pay. So that can be done. First of all, I need to enter, select, okay, insert. We have names, insert. Then we have the designation. Then we have the department over here. Insert department. Again, we have the net pay. So these are the four field that I want to take, and I have again this thing. Can enter. So let me see whether it works. Okay, we have one problem here. Okay, that's fine. So alignment issue is resolved. So we have department administration. Let it be like this. Now it works fine. No, we have the quality manager. Again, we have to. Okay, fine. Everything seems okay. Okay, fine. Everything is fine. Now, what you want to do is you want to do this. We have ample spaces right over here. So we want to replicate this space slip right underneath this. So what I need to do is I need to copy, Control C and Control V. Similarly, repeat this twice, thrice, as many things that we need to have. So right now we have Maria Johan here, we have Maria Johan over here, right? So what we want to have, we have Ali Khan at the top, and here we need to have Zahid Bashir. So Ali Khan here, Zahid Bashir over here. So let's see how we can do that. We need to use the rule, and we need to have this next record. This is for first record. If I show you the preview, look at here, we have names, we have department, we have designation, we have net base, everything is the same, right? And if we have, take the preview of this, everything is the same. But now what we want to do is, we want to have first record in the first occurrence and the second record in the second list. So this can be done through the rule which is named as the next record. So what you can do is, somewhere in between the first and the second one, go here and just click next record. As soon as you have clicked the next record, you see that the first one is the Ali Khan and the second one is the Zahid Bashir. So you can replicate this one again, Control C, and then you have copy V. So we have Ali Khan, Zahid Bashir, and again Zahid Bashir. So somewhere here you need to insert, and then you have the next record, and you see you have Ali Khan, then you have Zahid Bashir, and you have Bashir Qureshi. So that way you can have a same record from the data source on the same page, right? So that I think is useful. In some of the companies that I've visited and have given some sort of a consistency, and their requirement is that they want to save paper and they want to get the strip of the salary and pass it on to the employee. So they have actually maybe 10 slips on one page. So that is how they have done it. right? So this is one thing that you need to know. Okay. Okay, one more thing. Okay, fine. I hope this helps to the accountant, to the people. Okay, there is one more activity then we can do, that is, let it be control N. Now, sometimes we need to provide to make labels, right? We need to make labels. Labels means that there is maybe the gift that we are sending to Shahzad and to Talha, I guess, and we want to label their name over here, right? So what we can do is we can use the mail merge facility and generate the labels. And similarly, this can be used in the inventory, the office inventory, the equipments, maybe in the library, maybe in the computer machines, whatever that you want to have a particular labels of the record, and you need to we can develop it, we can make it through the mail merge. So let's see how we can do that. One, the mailing. Now we need to select what we want to do. We have done letters, we have done directory, and then go to the labels. Select the labels. So then we need to select what we need to do. We need to have 30 per page, 1 to 4 labels, A by 3, we need to select. So these are the different variations, the product thing that we need to look into. For example, 30 per page, we don't have this much record here, but we can have this. Click OK. Now the label is being developed. We need to select the recipient, use existing lists, again go to the desktop, and then we have the pay data again from here, and this is next record. Okay, in the first column we need to, if I click this one, maybe the address book, and if you preview, okay. Insert names, then designation, then department, then, for example, the net pay, and then finish mail and batch. Okay. What's wrong? There is something has gone wrong. There's something that's gone with the labels. Let me do this once again. Preview. Maybe I've never used this for quite some time now, so maybe I've skipped this thing. Okay. Normally I do that way. Control N. I'm trying to do it once again. I'm doing the labels. I need to, okay, first of all, need to select the recipient, existing, desktop, maybe the pay, data, this, okay. Uh, so this is the label. We are doing it 1 by 4. Okay. We need to designation department and call them to the basic. I'm missing something. I've missed one of the step. So normally labels. Labels we need a selection somewhere here that makes a table. What actually is it? Maybe 30 per page means that we have to have labels 30 per page, 30 labels per page, right? So what technically it does, that it will take a table of 30 columns, 30 cells. Yes. And once it is done, we need only to put the field names on the upper left corner cell. Once it is done, and then just finish mail merge, and it is done. But for some reason, it don't 30 per page. In order to apply the selected label option, word must leave the current contents of document 4. Okay.
This is a table actually.
Yes, this is the table. The table has been generated. Let me have select it and background, layout, design. You see that the table is being created. On the leftmost column, we need to insert mail merge. Only the fields that we want to put in the labels. Right. Designation. Something has gone wrong. I don't know why it's. Okay. What I will do is, right now there's something has gone wrong. Maybe I'm missing one step. What I will do is I will create a video clip of this and I will send it to, right? I will send it to Harun Sir and he will publish it to the YouTube or maybe the Vimeo channel. So it will be done maybe by tonight, and I will send it to Harun Sir, right? So, okay, there are a few more things that, although they are the content that that ACC has shared with you, and it has certain a watermark and hyperlink and stuff like this. So we have few minutes before the question answer session. So let me have show you how to develop, how to insert a watermark, and how to create a hyperlink stuff. These are a few of the useful things, and the people normally want to have the impact of the watermark on their documents. Okay, it's a matter of a minute or two. So very, very quickly go through. Do we have certain images on this?
Why not we create that?
Okay, let me see.
Just write some text.
Okay, fine. I'm very quickly, I'm generating a dummy text of maybe 50 paragraphs. So I have, say, maybe a document that contains of 6 paragraphs, right? So this is the function that I'm using, is equal to rand function. So what I want to do is I want to say put a watermark uh, on this document. Maybe it's a private and confidential, maybe developed by Mr. So-and-so, maybe it is a draft, maybe anything that you want to put in as a watermark. Watermark in 2010 is in page layout ribbon in the page background. So in the page layout ribbon and in the group of page background, if you click watermark, if you see here is the first one, there are certain built-in watermarks. We have more watermarks from office.com, we have certain customs, and so let's develop a custom watermark. We can have this, for example, this is the confidential one. So if you look at this, there is a watermark on each of, which is not very visible right now. So if you want to make it visible, let's go to the custom watermark. So first, we need to remove this. It is being removed. Then we have the watermark. We have the watermark, custom watermark. Now, this custom watermark will give you two different options, either the picture watermark or the text watermark. So let's develop the text watermark first. So we have the text watermark. We have here is the text that we want to display. For example, we want to say webinar material, right? And it is font size is auto. You can change the size of this, right? Let it be auto and then click OK. And if you see, there is a webinar right over here. So if you want to make it a little brighter, so what you can do is click watermark once again, go to custom watermark, and you need to look at this, the semi-print. If you just turn this off, uncheck it and click OK, and you will see that the webinar material become more brighter. Similarly, watermark, it is the layout. Maybe make it colored, make it red, and click OK. You see the webinar material will be the color will be changed to red, and it is more visible. Similarly, you can change the style of this watermark like this. You have custom watermark, then you have two options. One is a diagonal, which is already selected and applied, and there is another one is horizontal. So horizontal apply, and you will see that you have webinar like this. So these are the text watermark. Now come to the picture watermark. Picture watermark, first we need to remove it, then go to the watermark, and custom watermark, then picture watermark. Now select picture. We need to select picture. Luckily, we do have certain pictures available. So yes, it does. Right. So if you have some pictures available, let it be dancing penguins, right? So click it, apply it, OK, and you see there is a picture watermark. And again, the picture watermark is a little dim. And if you want to make it a little brighter, go to this custom watermark, and you have a washout. If you click, uncheck the washout and apply it, and you will see that the watermark is little brighter and more visible. Similarly, if you want to increase or decrease the size of the watermark, what you can do is, again, watermark, then you have a custom watermark, and again the scale, it is auto. Dot auto, maybe you need to increase it by 150% applied. It is much bigger now, and if you apply, okay, so that is the watermark, and this is how it can be applied, right? Make it 100%. What would it work? Okay, 100% is more appropriate, and let it be washed out. Okay, apply. So these are the watermark stuff. I hope it helps you in putting the desired text on your documents. Okay, the last thing of the day is develop what you may call, sir, hyperlink. Okay, hyperlink. Okay, hyperlink is a feature which is we have in Excel, we have in Word, we have in PowerPoint, we have in most of the Office component. It is a feature that takes you to some of the desired location, from one source document to another document, maybe a document of the different component, maybe the Excel one, maybe the Excel, or to the PowerPoint. It is a navigational feature, so you can navigate within the document, or you can navigate in different software documents. So right now we will be focusing on only moving in the same document. What you need to do is, first of all, you need to say select type, for example, option 1. I'm just typing option 1, OPTIUN option 1. OPTIUN, here move 1. Let it be, say, qualification. Maybe then you have the projects. Maybe you have the job experience, and maybe you have your maybe hobbies. Now there are 4 pages. Control C, and you have 4 pages. Okay, you have 4 pages right over here, and you want to move from here. If you click qualification, it will take you to the qualification page, and if you click the project, it will take you to the project page, and similarly job experience and hobbies. So what you need to do is, you need to select this page and take it as a bookmark. And we already knew that how we can create a bookmark. So I want to create a bookmark right here. So whenever I click qualification, it will take me to this again, it is a container that I'm developing, and it is done through insert tab, then bookmark, then I need to develop. This is the qualification. I'm adding it. Then I need to move into the projects. Bookmark, add it. I need to put the projects. Add. Then the third one is the job experience. Bookmark, job experience. I think it's fine. And somewhere here, I'm just typing top. Move to the top. Move to the top. Right. Similarly, we have something over here, and I'm saying move to the top. Move to top. And similarly, somewhere here, I'm saying move to the top. Okay, so similarly, my credentials. And I'm making it as a bookmark. So edit, bookmark. I need to set my credentials, my CRT credentials, edit. So what I will be doing? I'm linking this text with this bookmark. So whenever I click qualification, it will move to this bookmark. And when I click, I will link this to my credential. When I click this, it will move back to this page. So let's try to do this. So select this text, either right click, get hyperlink from here. We have hyperlink over here as well, and we have the control K as well. The shortcut key for hyperlink is control K. So hyperlink. So we have this dialog box coming up, insert hyperlink, where we can move from where different locations we can attach to existing file or web page. So this text can be linked to either the existing file within the system, this is on this machine, or to link to the web page. Whenever I click, either it will open that file or it will open the web page. So I don't want to do this places in this document. So right now my objective is to link this text to the page which is the part of this document. So I need to select this places in this document, and now you will find the bookmarks. So the qualification text, this text will be linked to this bookmark, and now click OK. Now this is linked with the qualification page. Similarly, this is right click, hyperlink. This will link to the project page. Similarly, job experience. This is linked to the job experience. Click OK, and this is linked with the hobbies. Then we have, no, we don't want to, in fact, I did not make this, so we have only 3. And similarly, we have the qualification. So right click, hyperlink, and we have my credentials. Okay. And similarly, you have this. Move to the top, hyperlink, my credentials, and then we have the last one, job experience, and move to hyperlink and my credential. I hope it's completed. Okay, let's check it out. Now, we are in the Word normal mode, and in the Word document, you need to press the Control key, hover your mouse pointer on this text qualification. The screen tip will come, and it said that if you press the Control key and the click to follow that link, and it will move to the qualification. Control and then click, it will take you to the qualification page. Similarly, move to the back, Control kick, we are moving back. This is project, and somewhere here, and this is how you can move around within the document. So this is, we haven't created, linked it with. And if you want to remove the hyperlink, right select this one, right click, and remove duplicate. Or if you want to do it again, this hyperlink, create with the job experience, okay, it should take you to, we haven't created the job experience, maybe somewhere else. Okay, fine, this is how you can create the hyperlinks, this is how you can enter the watermarks, and this is how you can apply the mail merge. I hope this session have given you some of the learning tips, some of the knowledge that is needed to make you more efficient in your working. If you have any question, we have 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes. We'll try to answer those questions. So, do we have any questions?
Yes, we are getting some questions. I'll just wait for a couple more questions to come up. Okay. Okay. Amjad Ramzan is saying, will handouts and presentations of the webinar be provided? So, well, do you think we've done something of the sort that needs to be circulated? Is there anything that if you?
Okay, I have one, I have developed one document, but it is for 2003, so it is outdated. But
I don't think there's any need for any specific handout to be sent out. Everything is in the video, and everything we've sort of taken you along. So just try to replicate again if you want to practice. Tarasai is saying how to insert a video in a file, in a Word file, not as a hyperlink, but actually a video.
We haven't done this. That is through the object, maybe.
Videos? Does it include videos as well?
I don't know, but maybe.
Let's look at the list. No.
Okay, we need to look into maybe. Okay, Tala is asking.
This is yes, Tala says.
Okay, Tala, we haven't done it, we haven't explored it yet, but we will do it for you and we'll let you know shortly. All of you have my email addresses, right? You have my email address, and if you just give me a blank email, just either how to insert a video link, I will give you, if there is a possibility, then I will give it.
Ijazullah is asking, what is the shortcut key for inserting hyperlink?
Control K.
Control K. Okay. Awais Yunus is asking, how can we remove a blank page when it is not removed automatically in Word?
Sorry?
How to remove a blank page when it is not removed automatically in Word. Word doesn't automatically remove blank pages.
No.
You have to delete it.
Yes.
So go to the end of the document and start pressing backspace and delete all the enter marks. marks?
It can be done in Excel, right? The rows that we need.
Yeah.
Yes, we can, but in Word we can't. Either we need to select the
So,
continuous.
If you can tell them about the hidden characters, I mean those hidden characters that are appearing on the screen, if there are surplus hidden characters,
There
you
are.
will delete them.
This is actually the paragraph. This is called the paragraph box. So this will show certain hidden characters which are there in the Word document, and actually these are the main thing which changes your formatting. These are the controls, formatting controls. These are the document controls, right? So we have the page break. We have if you this is the enter symbol, and if you just turn it off, it will all gone.
Yeah. So I mean, you need to look for blank paragraph marks, delete them all, and automatically all the
Yes.
all the unnecessary pages will go away.
Yes. Yes.
Next one is Sunil Kumar. Can we use two separate Excel data workbooks for merging?
No, no. It has to be one. It has to be
One
one.
data set. Or otherwise you merge both of them, the field should be the same and don't any place. Bilal Awan is saying, what is the shortcut key for subtotals in the columns in Word? Shortcut key for, and a similar question from Awais Yunus asking, can we do calculations in Word? In tables, yes, some very basic functions, but not very
Okay, I've tried once. As far as the subtotal are concerned, that I need to look into. Maybe.
No, but it's very simple formulas like total, average, etc. Those can be managed in tables.
Okay, let me try it for him. I'm just trying it, right?
No, I know how to do it. This is insert a table, write
No,
5-6 figures.
Without a table.
Okay.
Without a table. In table, yes, we can perform certain calculations. Yes, we can do that. But without a table, is there any possibility that we can evaluate any expression, mathematical expression, mathematical formula? Let's try it. Let me see. One is this, then is equal to 10 plus 5, then F9. Yes, we can do that. Okay, let me show you
But
the
if
process.
suppose there's a list of numbers given, and you have to add just like you do in Excel.
No,
That's not.
that's not possible. You can evaluate a mathematical expression.
Okay.
So let me show you the process. Let me make a bit zoom in.
2 minutes.
Okay, fine. Okay, first of all, the first step is that you need to press Control F9. Control F9 will Control F9. Okay, Control F9 will take this, will give you these two parentheses. In these parentheses, what you need to do is press the equal to sign as you do in Excel, and then the mathematical expression. For example, 10 plus 20. So 10 plus 20 should be 30, right? And if you press F9, this should give you the answer, which is the 30. So first is the Control F9, then expression, and then F9.
Okay, Tala Said is saying, I've sent you the sample file in an email. So you have it. Can you send me your email address? I think that we'll share with you in a bit. Hassan Samir is, sorry, Sayyid Zahid Raza Shah is saying, can we make uncopyable Word document? I know we can do it in PDF.
Yes.
In PDF, you can control whether you want the user to print it, edit it, copy it, etc. Is it possible in Word?
There are properties in PDF, so we need to set the.
But in Word, is it
Word.
possible? I think you can set password for read only, for access. Yeah.
Yes, that we can do, but
But if it is read only, people can still make a copy of it and put it in another document. So Word doesn't allow that.
but maybe we need to.
You can explore.
Yes, I
But from our knowledge, I don't think it's possible. Hassan Samir is saying, from where can we get all the shortcut keys for Microsoft? I'm sure they're for Word and Excel. They're available on internet.
Yeah,
Google it.
Just Google it and you will find
On Google. Yeah.
Google it.
How can
I can give you some of the keys if you wish, which is very okay. Can I share some?
Not right now. I don't know what let's very quickly wind it up. How to delete a page, I think we've explained that for Muhammad Fahim. Just delete the empty paragraph marks and the page will be deleted. Alam Zaid is saying, how can I write the text such as word cartoons with figures in which formula is still working? Alam Zaid, your question is not very clear. Please send the question again. Muhammad Zuhair Chaudhary is saying how to add page break at certain point of a page. Just go to that point and press Control Enter. Is that right? Is it? Or go to insert and click break, page break.
We should have a very detailed session on the next.
How to insert page break?
I mean, how to control page numbers, how to make sections. So that question is actually pertinent to that part.
Okay, Shahzad is saying, may I hear this video again? I mean, if it is recorded, yes, the recorded video will be available to you. You will automatically receive emails. Ali Naksh is saying MS Word formulas are different from Excel. I think they are. Even in tables, I know if you add a formula, that formula is not interactive, which means if you go back and change a value, the formula doesn't change automatically. So I really warn everyone not to use formulas in Word. They're tricky. But otherwise, yes, formulas are available, and Khurram Saab has demonstrated.
In our next webinar, which is integrating thing, that can be answered.
And he's again asking, do you have any shortcut keys for MS Word? If yes, we've just talked about it. Zuhair Chaudhary is saying, please share a list of shortcuts. Again, shortcuts, see if you can do that, but generally they're available on internet, on Google. Awais Yunus is saying, can you please repeat basic formatting function of Word quickly? Awais,
select the word, Control B, Control I, Control Z, something like this.
Yeah. So very basic, but please wait for further sessions when we can, talk about such basic things. Talha Saeed is saying, start a new page number sequence. Talha, thank you very much. That's problematic.
That's what I'm actually referring to.
That's what we are referring to, and we will definitely talk about this in the next session. Any feedback about this session, please share with us in the question and answer box. If you like the session, say it was good. Khurram, can you please share your email address on the screen? If you can type it.
So I have two email addresses. One is Khurram, talent.org.pk, and one is han@hotmail.com. So these are my two email addresses. You can, if you want to have any query, please send it to me, and I will try my level best to answer those.
Great, thank you very much. I think we have received feedback. Anil is saying thank you, this was very good. Shadab Matlub is saying thanks a lot for this useful webinar. Shadab, you were the most active individual and you received a prize as well. Ijaz saying valuable session by Khurram. Shadab Matlub is saying is equal to RAM and random. What is the true use of that function? I mean, the use was exactly what we did today. Just put some random.
It's a dummy content and for practice.
For practice. Sunny Kumar is saying awesome webinar. Thank you, Sunny. Saying Zahid Raza Shah, great session. Thanks a lot. Raza Hasnain, very useful session. Ali Naksh saying excellent session. I'm sure if you practice this, you become champions of Microsoft Word. Yes. By the way, there is a Microsoft Word certification available by Microsoft. So I think after a couple of sessions on Mr. Khurram, you should be able to take that test and write that in your resume that you're Microsoft Office specialist. ACCA offers discounts to members for this certification. Zain bin Tariq is saying, thanks a lot, great webinar. Gul Shehzad, thank you so much, ACCA. You're most welcome, Gul Shehzad. Sumit Kumar, it was a wonderful session, learned many important things, which will help in professional career. Thank you for giving this platform. You're most welcome, Sumit. Sunny Kumar, when will there be a session of Microsoft Excel? In the near future. just stay put. Can't give you a date right now, but we'll definitely have something. Bilal Awan is saying, wonderful session. Alan Zaid, thank you. Abdul Rakib is saying, feedback screen is not shown on my screen. We are deliberately not doing that. But I think thank you very much. I mean, lots of praise, all good feedback. All right, Ali Naksh, can you send me an email about that, and I'll tell you about the MOS certification. We'll talk about it. Thank you all very much, and I think with that we wrap it up. Thank you for your participation. I found this session very useful. I'm sure all of you must have found this useful as well. Khurram, thank you very much once again for a wonderful session. We'll wait for that video that you confirmed, that you committed to, and we'll definitely circulate to all of you. With that, signing out from here. And have a good weekend for those who are not working tomorrow. For those who are working tomorrow, good luck. And looking forward to see you in tomorrow's webinar on Sales Tax Act as well. So at ACCA never sleeps. Take care of yourselves, and Allah Hafiz from ACCA and webinar.